Elamites in front, Unshot behind, and scratch number 8, Times Silhouettes. The last race is race 9 at 16:30. The changes in race number 9. Number 4, Bard of Avon, Compression Mask goes on, Elamites in front, Steel Shoes behind. So Compression Mask on, Elamites in front and Steel Shoes behind on Bard of Avon, number 4. Number 10, Spanish Boy, Blinkers on. And having a look at the scratching is number 12, Lucy English. So number 10, Spanish Boy, Blinkers on in race 9. And the scratching is number 12, Lucy English, who unfortunately will not be taking part this afternoon. Lyle Cooper is your on-course presenter. Myself, Brandon, will be up in the commentary box, hoping that Alistair Cohen will come and call a race or two this afternoon. And it's all systems go. On behalf of 4 Racing, may it be a profitable day. May you have a good day at the races if you're with us. And if you're joining us via the TV, both locally and internationally, even if it's via streaming, we hope that you have a very good day's racing with us at the Big T. Horses getting ready to leave for the first race, 11 minutes away. Hey, Brandon, that's a good afternoon.
Number 7, Querulous, could follow him home. And then number 3, Drop of Time, followed by Macquarie, Boulder's Brass, and Sam, the Wise Man. Let's have a look at the current betting as far as this race is concerned. Around 8 to 5 now, number 5, Ridge Runner, so just has kept on being supported. Number 3, Drop of Time, 53 to 10, so certain money for this horse, opening 17 to 2. Now 33 to 10. 7, Querulous, 9 to 2. Has actually drifted from the opening betting, and then they all quite wide from there, 22 to 1, and best of those. On the toast with a minute and a half to go, 16, 24, 20, about number 2, Boulder's Brass should be on the sharp side this one. Money horse number 3, Drop of Time, 6 rand 220. The Macro Ridge, 17, 22, 40. The strong favourite number 5, Ridge Runner, 1 rand 40 and 1 rand 20. Number 6, Sam the Wise Man, 23, 70 and 640. And number 7, the filly Querulous, is at 410 and 150. Looking forward to this card. I do think it's a good card, so let's get off to a good start here. Hopefully Ridge Runner can come through and do the business. There you can see the colours of Ridgemont that Keegan is wearing. He's out here this afternoon, as is Richard Free, so we've got a few, so to speak, visiting jockeys as well. Brandon, yep, looking forward to race number 1 of 9. It's a beautiful day. You could call it cold, but I think it's absolutely perfect. The grass is just starting to turn brown. I think a week from now will be completely brown. but good days racing ahead of us. So without further ado, I'll get you up to Brandon Bailey, and he'll be calling them home shortly for race number 1.
All right, they're starting to load up. They are starting to go into line over here. So Drop of Time is about to move into line. Namakwa Red is about to go in. Ridge Runner, the well-supported Ridge Runner, about to step into line. Namakwa Red is there, has a look, see, goes in. Ridge Runner still needs to come forward. Querulous, stable companion, goes in. Small field stand ready at the 1,000 meter marker. Flag goes up and they're sprinting. Ridge Runner came out very quickly on the inside. Querulous, the blue sleeves towards the outside, shows pace. Namakwa Red. Then in behind them is Drop of Time, racing with the white body, the red sleeves. Sam the Wise Man is about 2 or 3 lengths off the leader. Bold as Brass is on the extreme inside with the red sleeves and the red cap. But it's Ridge Runner who's just got the call. Querulous has got the sheepskin noseband, the blue sleeves and the blue cap. Namakwa Red is there. Sam the Wise Man, Bold as Brass on the inside, and completely outpaced is Drop of Time, who's about 5 lengths off the leader. Lots to play for. They spread across the track, and Ridge Runner has got a bit of pressure on the inside. Sam the Wise Man, Namakwa Red, then comes Querulous in behind that, but Ridge Runner is still being confidently ridden, got a length to spare. Sam the Wise Man is whacking away in second, and Drop of Time is learning the trade late, but Ridge Runner, well supported, gamble landed. Ridge Runner wins a good race. Sam the Wise Man in second, then came Drop of Time in behind that for third, and back and forth was Namakwa Red just ahead of Querulous. All right, so Ridge Runner, well supported. Can I say gambles landed? Because as I walked into the commentary box, this horse was 11 to 10, and all the cash has come late into 4 to 10. So well backed, they can go and collect. Sam the Wise Man, good run in second. Number 6, Billy Rater's got some nice horses at the moment, good to see. Drop of Time was a bit outpaced and run on smartly for third, and Namakwa Red, number 4, was back and forth just ahead of Querulous. The filly was showing pace and emptied out, and along the back to Bold as Brass. So we'll try feeling the well on the extreme left-hand side, and this one showing pace. Very smart run, first time out at the races. We're running second behind Anfield's Rockets. Obviously come on leaps and bounds in that outing, and really wins a good race today. Just punched out to victory. Well done to Johan Janssen van Veeren. Well done to the owners, the Richmond team, the nominee Mr. Wayne Kisvetter. They've also got some lovely horses around the country, and well-deserved victory over here. Ridge Runner goes straight into the number 1 enclosure. 5-pot starts race 2 at 12:30.
Well, good start for punters. We thought Ridge Runner was pretty unbeatable, and that is the case. Well done, Keegan the Miller. Well done, Johan Janssen van Veeren. And of course, Richmond. And Sam the Wise Man. Yeah, Billy Rater's got a few nice ones. Well done to Billy and Dylan Marina. Third, number 3, the Money Horse, Drop of Time. And fourth, the 4, Namakwa Red. 5, 6, 3 and 4. Full result here, race number 1.
Khumalo, riding winners all over the country, and of course great to have Johan Tuffontein at the races today. See Ash is here as well, and well done to all of them. Lovely win from Ridge Runner today. Well done to the Ridgemont team. Wayne Kisvetter and all the guys back in the Western Cape. Congratulations. R1.40 a win, R1 a place. About number 5. Second will go to number 6 at R7.80 a place. Third to number 3, and fourth was number 4. 5, 6, 3, and 4, the numbers that you need. And here's Ridge Runner coming back into the number 1 enclosure under a cool, calm, collected ride from Keegan DeMello. 5-1 starts in race 2. You've got 23 minutes to play. Sure, we're going to get a healthy bar-pot pool of just over 200,000. I'm pretty sure of that. And just on that note, let's just take this opportunity to wish Pete Bunzai a very good birthday. A happy birthday from the racing fraternity. So happy birthday to Pete Bunzai. We hope that he has a wonderful afternoon, and from the racing fraternity, I'm sure that he'll be tuned in. We hope that you have a good day, sir. We'll chat again soon. For now, get those bar pots on. Stand by for the all clear. Enjoy the post-race interview with Lyle Cooper.
Ended already in race number 1, Ridge Runner. Well done to Johan Tuffontein, well done to Ridgemont, and of course Keegan DeMello, who rides for the second time this afternoon. Let's start off with you, Keegan. Nice, very nice pace out of the gates there, and just kept on galloping all the way.
Yes, look, he came out pretty smartly, like he did on debut, but on his debut he hit a flat spot at about the 600, and he sort of fell out of it a bit. And today he tried to do the same, but I was lucky enough we weren't going hard, and they sort of joined him and encouraged him a little bit. So I think they've got a lot to look forward to once he goes around the turn and a little bit further.
Yeah, it's a lovely start to your day, and of course the Ridgemont colours, and for Johan, these are decent rides.
Yes, yeah. Thank you very much to Johan, and obviously Ridgemont and Highlands, and obviously the whole Kisvetter family. Thank you very much for the opportunity. And yeah, when I came to sit in him the first time, I really liked him. So I'm just really glad he's here today, and he's a nice horse who's gonna go on from here.
Lovely. Please can I ask you about firstly Ayom in race number 6. I briefly chatted to you. I think that's a big runner.
She is, yeah. You know, last time I thought I rode her a little bit negatively coming in from a wide draw. I sort of just bounced out, and I wasn't really looking to go forward, and I landed up further back than I wanted to be. So I think with a more positive ride going forward, she'll be a runner. She obviously still has a little bit to find on Fly First Class, but we're going out there trying, and yeah, Blackthorn is obviously...
Yeah, it must be nice to ride again.
Yes. Hopefully we can get out the second box with him, but he has been beaten by the better horses both times.
Right. Just a question, the 1800 metres, is that a worry to you?
No, not at all. You know,
Okay,
you can sort of ride him from anywhere. So yeah, I think it's his prep run for Durban. So I don't think he's 100% fully wound up, but I do think he's good enough to win the race.
And then of course Vidya in race number 9, very difficult race.
Yeah, very difficult competitive race. If he brings back his better form, he should be a runner. But yeah, I'm just hoping if I can be here again, I'm just really grateful. So just thank you very much to Johan and his team, and yeah, to Ridgemont and Highlands again. Well done.
Thanks, Keegan.
Thank you.
Well done. Good start to the day, Johan. Well done to you, sir, and you were confident with that one, and it's done the job nicely.
Yeah, I was. He's always shown good work. We actually thought we would win first time out at the Vol, to be honest. I think we bumped a very decent sort that day. Because when he was put in a race, he just put all field to bed, and we beat the third horse comfortably. It's not like we were just hanging on for second, but we were in a clear second. So, yeah, well done to Skinny Craig and slightly wider Craig and Boss Uncle Wayne and the entire team. Thank you very much for the support. And yeah, he's come on nicely from his first run, and Keegan handled it really well. So just pleased for all concerned.
And a good run by your debutante. Drop of time will come on from this.
Nice horse. Yeah, probably ran him a bit underdone today. He could have probably had another gallop, but we're scared these fields get cancelled. We've lost a lot of races through the season. To lose races in between also would be a disaster, especially now when our young horses already, So I ran him a little bit more underdone. He actually ran slightly better than I thought. I think he's going to come on a lot to the night horse.
And then, please, one more question. Gobsmacked in race number 2. What do you make of this one?
We've had 2 proper trial gallops with her over the last 3 months, and they were both super impressive. She's a very, very smart filly. We've either struggled at the starting slots for months now. She probably would have debuted about 3 months ago already. It took us forever, and unfortunately Herman was diagnosed with COVID. So anyway, it's the only race 1,000 at Tuffontein. I didn't want to travel with her, because she's very... she gets nervous in confined spaces, so I thought running her own first time is a must. So taking on a winner... listen, I don't think it's going to be easy, but she's talented. Whatever happens today, for the future, she's going to be a smart filly.
Appreciate it, thank you. Johan, thank you so much. Well done to Richmond, well done to Kick in the Mellow. 5, 6, 3 and 4, that's how they've run race number 1, bypass. Race 2 coming up next.
Were red. Then in behind them is Drop of Time, racing with the white body, the red sleeves. Sam the Wise Man is about 2 or 3 lengths off the leader. Bold as Brass is on the extreme inside with the red sleeves and the red cap. But it's Ridge Runner who's just got the call. Querulous has got the sheepskin noseband, the blue sleeves and the blue cap. Namakwa Red is there. Sam the Wise Man, Bold as Brass on the inside, and completely outpaced his Drop of Time, who's about 5 lengths off the leader. Lots to play for. They spread across the track, and Ridge Runner has got a bit of pressure on the inside. Sam the Wise Man, Namakwa Red. Then comes Querulous in behind that, but Ridge Runner is still being confidently ridden, got a length to spare. Sam the Wise Man is whacking away in second, and Drop of Time is learning the trade late, but Ridge Runner, well supported, Gal landed. Ridge Runner wins a good race. Sam the Wise Man in second. Then came Drop of Time in behind that for third, and back and forth was Namakwa Red just ahead of Querulous. The sheepskin noseband, the blue sleeves and the blue
Soho. Ryan Munger rides for Ashley Fortune. Fourth on Navy, there was money about for her, 33-10 in the end. She went down 8 against Stormy Lass. She would have learned from that little run. And she's 3 kilograms better off for the winners. So Miss Soho, don't ignore her. She must have some sort of a chance.
Right, the field coming out, 8 minutes to play into the first leg of today's buy pot. That pull at 160,000 Rand. We should sail past 200,000. We'll have a look at their move to post derby here. Race number 2 at 12:30. The 4racing.tv juvenile plate for the fillies. Over 1,000 meters, and it is a BSA bonus series race, so an extra 60,000 will be credited to the winner if they qualify. He has vantage points. Number 3, Craig Zaki, rides for Corne Spiss. So R1.90 a win, R1.30 a place about Queen of Gaul number 2. That's just got R2 a win and R1.40 a place as you watch Blue Eruption number 4. Muzi Yeni rides for Paul Matches. Kung Fu Lightning, number 6, Neo Kwaule for Billy Raiters. There's number 7, Soho, Ryan Munger for Ashley Fortune. 1 is Aniara, Richard Faree for David Neverhazen. And here's the favourite, number 2, Queen of Gaul. Warren Kennedy rides for Paul Peter. R2 a win, R1.40 a place on the totalisator. Sure, the bar will go past 200,000 Rand. Got about 6 or 7 minutes to get involved over here. Just in behind your favourite, number 2, Queen of Gaul, is Gobsmacked. Number 5, Keegan de Mello rides for Johan Janse van Vieren. Goes down with the lead pony. And that's currently showing R2.80 a win and R1.50 a place is number 5, Gobsmacked. Alright, I'll give you the fixed odds betting. We'll go and join Lyle Cooper. Queen of Gaul number 2 at 19 to 20. 5 Gobsmacked at about 22 to 10. 1 Aniara has gone 5 to 1. That's 25 to 1 and better bar those. 5 minutes to play into the first leg of the buy pot. Support TAB. Remember, when it comes to exotics, it's a big win to place those bets with TAB. And the news breaking during the course of the week that you can now start playing well ahead of a meeting. So you can already start striking bets for Saturday and Sunday, I believe, with TAB. So great new initiative. Let's try and support them on that. Let's go to Lyle Cooper with 4 minutes to play.
Thanks, Brandon. You have just 3 minutes and 55 seconds to get those buy pots on this afternoon. Buy pot up to 180,000 Rand. And this is the 4racing.tv juvenile plate for the fillies over 1,000 meters. Number 1, Aniara, and the 3 vantage point compression masks go on. And if you are waiting to put your bipods on and you're thinking of what to put in, I would just simply go 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, and 5. I would put all three of them in myself. Bipods, again, not my greatest strength, but go 1, 2, and 5, just to make sure you get through the first leg of the bipod. Let's start off with number 1, Aniara. Richard Free for David Nivaisen, daughter of Oratorio. On debut, she ran 5th behind Gallivanting. Of course, we know Gallivanting and Miss Cool both coming out and achieving very good wins. She then went out and beat Mercantour. That was at the Val on the 31st of March. Mercantour's won twice. And then last time, a little bit disappointing, but she did have excuses. Richard Free's aboard this afternoon. I thought Aniara, on best form, could make this favourite run. Number 1, Aniara, not going to leave her out at all. The 2, Queen of Gaul, Warren Kennedy for Paul Peter. I mean, what a debut she ran. She beat Misty Clips by 8 1/4 lengths. Just completely ran away from them. Obviously very talented is this 2-horse in the ASSM colours. Last time out she went into the strong Group 2. Finished quite well behind, but was reported blowing. So on best runs, Aniara and Queen of Gaul, I really would like to see them having a bit of a go here. And I narrowly went with number 1, Aniara, but the betting is telling me that I'm wrong. Number 2, all the rage here, as far as the betting is. And just after that debut run, of course, she's got any amount of ability. And then just to throw a spanner in the works, number 5, Gobsmacked. I chatted to Johan Jansson Furen in that post-race interview for race 1. Kiganabello rides here again, and his words were that she is talented, this daughter of Kawari. They've had issues with her. She is a little bit temperamental. At the gates, they've been working with her for 2 months. She would have been out here 2 months ago. So she's temperamental, but she has ability. So keep your eyes on her. If she jumps on terms and everything's well there, watch out for number 5. And there's no shortage of support for her too. So that's where it does help being on course. Number 5 definitely will be included. Can she win this? Yes, I do believe she can after speaking to Johan. So hence why I'm going 1, 2, and 5 in the first leg of this bipod this afternoon. I do want to chat about number 7, Miss Soho, Ryan Munger for Ashley Fortune. Midfield on debut, 4th behind Stormy Lass, was backed on debut though, eventually went to 33 to 10. Tries the course and does receive 3 kilograms from those winners, as does Gobsmacked, of course. So number 7 does receive 3 kilograms from Aniara and Queen of Gaul, and she might just get a bit closer here this afternoon. So if you're looking for value or to upset the favourite horses, maybe that is the one there. But for me, 1, 2, and 5 to fight it out, and I literally mean that. I think all 3 of them got. Look how well number 5 looks. Really strapping specimen there. I tell you what, if you had me over the edge right now, if I had to choose, just looking at the 5, I might even lean towards a 5, to be honest. That's what I'm thinking at the moment. So 5, 1, and 2, first leg of the bipod, Miss Soho, she'll be the value for the places out there. As far as the betting is concerned, it is at even money now. Number 2, Queen of Gaul. Number 5, Gobsmacked, 2 to 1. A lot of money for that one. Aniara's gone out to 5 to 1, and then it's 25 to 1 and better bar those. 5, 1, 2 for me, race 2. I'm not sure how to separate them. Let's get up to Brandon Bailey. They should be loading pretty shortly.
Yeah, thanks very much, Lyle. You can hear the starter in the background calling them to start loading up over here. It is bipod time at Tuffontein Racecourse. Just waiting for the latest update to come through. So well over 200,000 Rand, I believe. We're at 232,000 Rand, which is an incredible pull for a midweek meeting. The 4Racing.tv juvenile plate for the fillies. Kung Fu Lightning walks up into line. You can see the jockey Keegan DeMello is just standing off Gobsmacked for now. Blue Eruption comes up. Queen of Gaul still needs to go in. So Queen of Gaul just about to step up. Aniara goes in. Queen of Gaul goes in. Here's Miss Soho. Miss Soho goes in. Gobsmacked the next one. So Gobsmacked about to come up. Vantage Point goes in. Vantage point locked and loaded, and we're just about ready. Handler to come clear. Starter's got them in a good place, and they fired away. On their way from that 1,000 meter marker. Gobsmack came out quickly, but none were quicker than Queen of Gaul, Vantage Point, Miss Soho. And there's about 2 or 3 lengths that separate the first 4 already. In behind them is Kung Fu Lightning. Black Sleeves racing 4 or 5 off them. Aniara. And Blue Eruption's got the pink on the inside, and that's about 6 lengths off the leader. So Queen of Gaul, she's gone quickest out here. In second is Gobsmacked. Vantage Point gets a shake of the reins. Miss Soho directly behind that. Then comes Aniara, Blue Eruption, and Kung Fu Lightning's going to have to be good to win from that position. But Queen of Gaul now being asked to quicken, shot away by a length. Gobsmacked on the inside is a massive threat, and here comes Gobsmacked. Queen of Gaul is there in second, trying hard, but Gobsmacked got the momentum. Stick goes into the left and now draws away. Gobsmacked, a very smart debut performance, will win comfortably. Queen of Gaul second, Miss Soho third, and Aniara's run fourth. And Johan Janssen van Veeren a quick double at the meeting. Stick went into the left, she ranged down. She went down to post nice and quietly, and she's handled every bit of today's performance like a true professional by about 3.5 lengths. Queen of Gaul second, Miss Soho. A nice run in third, and then came Aniara in behind that for fourth. Blue Eruption behind that. Vantage Point stopped to a walk, and Kung Fu Lightning's run last. All right, so we'll have a look at the head-on. You can see both horses were looking at each other at about the 300, but Gobsmacked really wanted to follow, I'd imagine. Wasn't a strong field, but all she could do was come to the races today and get a nice introduction. Keegan DeMello just punching her up, making sure that she goes on with victory. And well done again to Johan Janssen van Veeren and the winning connections, and being the entire Burners family. They'll be very happy with what they've seen this afternoon. So numbers you need, 5, 2, 7 and 1. 5, 2, 7 and 1 as we hand you back to the studio. Showing signs of greenness, probably wanting to go down the chutes. But a very smart performance over here. He'll jump back on. I'm sure one of the guys will get down there to try and help Keegan DeMello get a leg on. But a nice performance on this one today. A R2.90 a win, R1.40 a place, about number 5. Well done to the entire Burners family. Congratulations. burners at the races today. And always good to see those silks in the number 1 enclosure. So number 5 is the winner at R2.90 and R1.40 a place. Second goes to number 2, Queen of Ball, pays R1.40 a place. Third was number 7, Miss Soho, nice run. And fourth was number 1, that was Annie Yara, who was doing his best work at the finish. 5, 2, 7, 1, numbers that you need. Stand by for the all clear. Bipod Pool got very close, in fact they have touched 250,000 Rand. So very nice performance. Well done to Johan Janssen van Vuren on the quick double today. And of course to Keegan DeMello, equally so. The quick double, still very green, having a good look at the surroundings, trying to come back to the winner's enclosure. She may as well get used to it, because I think she'll be there quite often based on today's performance. We'll just wait for her to come back in over here. Lovely looking horse. Here's Gobsmacked, number 5. For now, Chuka will clear the next minute or 2. Here she comes with a lead pony. Still lots and lots to come from this one. Well done again to Keegan DeMello. Goes back to the first 2 races, as does Johan Janssen van Vuren. Again, big well done to the entire Burners family. Burners is on course today. And we'll enjoy this close race interview. Alright, so that's the running of race 2. So that ticket paid 67 Rand and 60 cents. I'm sure there were a few guys that caught that a few times. There's all the swing information on the infield there for you. Intact and the trifecta. Enjoy the post-race interview. Stand by for the all clear. We'll chat again for race 3. First leg of today's pace accumulator. 1 o'clock is the off time, and Alistair Cohen will be calling home race 4, the first leg of today's pick 6 at 13:30.
Well done to the Burners family, which had a nice photo with all of them. Main Chance Farms and of course Keegan DeMello. I said, Keegan, you can't take every race, but you'll just tell me to keep quiet because you'll take every race you can. Well done. Good win.
Yeah, very good, nice win. Very nice filly. She's only going to get better as time goes on. Her mind is still not quite there yet, so I do look forward to a nice future with her once she learns what it's all about.
Now that's what I was going to tip against, and then I saw you behind the gates there, and I just had a real good first look at her. I thought, no, she really is a good-looking individual.
She is, yes, and I sat on her a couple of weeks ago, and I was really impressed with the way she galloped, and look, I thought if there wasn't anything decent, she would be good enough today, and yeah, I'm just very pleased. Like Johan has probably alluded to, a lot of work has gone on behind the scenes, and I'm just barely the pilot, and I'm just very privileged to be in this position.
Good start, well done.
Yeah, thank you very much. Just well done to Johan and their whole team, and his whole team, and obviously to Mr. Berners and his whole family, and yeah, just nice to have everyone here today.
Lovely. Thanks, King. Lovely double. Johan, before you even speak, I'm going to say thank you so much, because you gave that to us on a platter. You said to the punters, if she jumps, she wins. I passed the information on. Thank you so much, and well done.
It's a pleasure, yeah. Listen, she gave us 2 winning develops in the last 2 months. A race, smart horses, but you know, it's always an experience, and the favourite was the last horse. You know, sometimes you just don't get out and they get away from you. You know, it's winter, rain's fast, so yeah. Listen, we had it in the back of our minds, but when we had it with me, and I didn't want to travel, that's why we took our chances. But just well done to everybody. There's a million people I've got to thank, all the handlers. I mean, every time we think we're pretty right, she does something stupid at the starting stores and she knocked Calvin a bit off, knocked up on Davey on the start, and every time we think we're there, then it just, and we worked out that things with her, she's got to be repetition, you know, so we've actually taken her to the starting stores last 3 weeks every week. And yeah, so well done to Hoffman. He's done a lot of work, hard work, and I see his signatures all over the passport. It looks like he owns it, but anyway, well done to everybody. Keegan, like calm as always, you know, and having us help me, because you also had to keep it quiet and work, because you wanted to do it wrong way, like run away up the hill, and Gavin has helped me and work, because we can't always get Keegan here, you know. So yeah, well done to everybody. Randall actually started most of her career off at work, and then he was going up the game, but anyway.
He'll be back.
Yeah. So anyway, I want to thank everybody, even my staff. They love the filly, and obviously I mustn't forget about Marcus. Once again, he roamed through the paddocks at Main Chance and phoned us and said, guys, I found one in the paddocks at Main Chance, and good fun was her, you know, the younger sister to my eye. So yeah, I'm very pleased, and my good friend Tim Wordsmore owns me at Main Chance. We couldn't afford to give me the green light to let the sales this year, but I'm very happy for him. And then very short, closely at second, I've got to thank my lead pony Yaman, because he's done most of the work with this filly, and then obviously, most importantly, Harry and Lawrence for putting all the money behind us.
Well done, your day's done. What a good way to end.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Johan. Lovely day at the office. 2 races. He's got the 2 winners and a 3rd place. Well done to the Berners family. Well done to Main Chance Farmers and Keegan Amella on the double. The number's 5271 PA Race 3. Coming up next.
And they fired away. On their way from that 1,000 metre marker. Gobsmack came out quickly, but none were quicker than Queen of Gaul, Vantage Point, Miss Soho. And there's about 2 or 3 lengths that separate the first 4 already. In behind them is Kung Fu Lightning. Black Sleeves racing 4 or 5 off them. Annie Yara and Blue Eruption's got the pink on the inside, and that's about 6 lengths off the leader. So Queen of Gaul, she's gone quickest out here. In second is Gobsmack. Vantage Point gets a shake of the reins. Miss Soho directly behind that. Then comes Annie Yara, Blue Eruption, and Kung Fu Lightning's going to have to be good to win from that position. But Queen of Gaul now being asked to quicken, shot away by a length. Gobsmacked on the inside is a massive threat, and here comes Gobsmacked. Queen of Gaul is there in second, trying hard, but Gobsmacked got the momentum. Stick goes into the left and now draws away. Gobsmacked, a very smart debut performance, will win comfortably. Queen of Gaul second, Miss Soho third, and Annie Yara's run fourth. Off the leader. So Queen of Gaul, she's gone quickest out here. In second is Gobsmacked. Vantage Point gets a shake of the reins. Miss Soho directly behind that. Then comes Annie Yara, Blue Eruption, and Kung Fu Lightning's going to have to be good to win from that position. But Queen of Gaul now being asked to quicken, shot away by a length. Gobsmacked on the inside is a massive threat, and here comes Gobsmacked. Queen of Gaul is there in second, trying hard, but Gobsmacked got the momentum. Stick goes into the left and now draws away. Gobsmacked, a very smart debut performance, will win comfortably. Queen of Gaul second, Miss Soho third, and Annie Yara's run fourth. Start attention, please. Field will be coming out in the next 30 seconds. They'll be leaving the chute and making their way onto the track. The Tab Telebet 0861 000 822 maiden plate, and this is our first race around the bend, 1400 meters. There's number 4 coming in hot, and Craig Zaki. 3 all around the world, and Calvin Abib. Here's number 7, Knock Twice, Dennis Schwartz. Number 5 is Grand Destiny. Caden Brewer takes off 1.5 kilograms. 8 is Pole Dark, and Philisande Mpoli takes off 1.5 kilograms. 9 is Toffers, and Richard Faree. Number 10 is Just Proki. Dylan Larina gets the ride on that one. Number 12 is Tomorrow's Vision, Warren Kennedy. And number 1, The Brief, to be ridden by Muzi Yanni. So get those PAs on. Tab Telebet 0861 000 822 maiden plate. I'll repeat that number if you're looking to have a bet online. 0861 000 822. Just waiting for one more to come out the back. And that is 5-Eye Birdie, number 6, run by Keegan DeMello. That one for St. John Gray. So you can see on the left-hand side of your screen, there's just about 4.5 minutes to get involved. The betting, number 1, The Brief at 13 to 10. 9 Toppers at 17 to 10. And it's 15 to 1. And better bar those as you watch 5-Eye Birdie go to post with Keegan DeMello, who's drawn blood in the first 2 races here at Tuffontein Racecourse. On that note, let's go straight out to Lyle Cooper. He'll find us a winner, I'm sure, in the 3rd race at the Big T.
Right, so around 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes to go until race number 3. This is the first leg of our PA this afternoon, and it is the Tab Telebet 0861 and 000 822 maiden plate, 1400 meters. Take out number 2, Copernicus is a scratching. Number 3, all around the world, blinkers on. The 4 coming in hot, tongue tie on. Number 6, 5-Eye Birdie, tongue tie goes on. And right at the bottom, you can take out the 11, River Romeo. So the 11 is a scratching as well. Right, so let's have a look at the field, and for me, quite a strong first selection is number 1, The Brief. Muziemi for St. John Gray, son of Wiley, will make this bit of a match race between, of course, number 1 and number 9, Toppers, with my selection being the 1. Good first run in Gauteng, and running second, he's been a short team on the occasion of the 1400, tries the track here, nicely drawn at 6, and an obvious runner, and those form lines in the hole were not bad at all. The second, back on the 7th of November, has produced 5 winners. The third, on the 17th of October last year, 7 winners. So nothing wrong with the form lines either. The Brief, strong first selection, and a banker in the first leg of the PA this afternoon. The only horse that I thought could be thrown the selection is number 9, Toppers. On that first run was 1.5 lengths behind number 4, coming in hot. You do think that 9 Toppers will reverse that form, because he really improved the next time out. Over 1,200 meters when he ran second behind Trust the Fire. Integrate came out and won. He has been off for 93 days, but he's drawn perfectly at 1, and he'll go in as the second selection. So if you want to put another one into your PA, take the 1 and the 9, but I'm going to bank a number 1. I think he will be right there. So for me, a match race between those 2. Number 3, all around the world for place money, Clinton Binder, Calvin Abib did beat number 1. If you go all the way back to the 2nd of February, that was the run behind Passage of Power. Obviously, number 1, The Brief, just not running any sort of race there, but has beaten number 1. But then last time, well beaten behind number 1, The Brief. So I thought more place chance here. Blinkers on, draw nicely at 2, does top the speed rating. Number 3, all around the world on the way down to the start in those Hollywood colours. Number 7, Knock Twice, Dennis Schwartz for Philip Vermeulen. This one could improve on those first 2. Not ideally drawn here, Knock Twice, but 7th on both runs, and was only 5 lengths behind last time. Stepping up into it this afternoon could be some value for the places, as could be number 8, Pole Dark. Philisande Mpoli for Alec Laird. 5th behind Spin Doctor on debut. Last time out it was 16, finishing 6.5 lengths behind Stolen Thunder. Not the best of draws, but gets 1.5 kilograms 1 from 9, and then 3, 7, and 8, possibly to be a bit of value for your places and your quartet. PA, unfortunately, I just can't get my little tablet working at this very moment, so I'll try and use my eyes up there. 313,000 rand is where that PA is sitting. As far as the betting, the brief 14 to 10, 18 to 10, number 9 toppers, and those two are well clear. 13 to 1, number 3 all around the world. The 4 coming in hot is showing up at 16 to 1, and then it's 22 to 1 and better bar those. Around 20 seconds to go now. PA time, Archer Tuffontein, maiden plate 1400s. Here is Brandon Bailey.
The brief. The brief comes up, coming in hot, goes in. Bye-bye Birdie will be one of the last. PA pool just over 424,000 rand. Bye-bye Birdie goes in. Grand Destiny's the next one. At the 1400, starters got them ready, now releases them from the 1400 meter marker, and they came out as one. Toffers, one of the first to respond, all around the world is right there, racing with the yellow jacket on the improve his Grand Destiny. Who's got the pink sleeves? Toffers is raced up into third in a good position. Pole Dark on the outside, the black sleeves and the red cap. Tomorrow's Vision got the red sleeves and the white body, racing 2 or 3 off the leader. Bye-bye Birdie, then comes Coming in Hot. The brief has found itself midway through the field, about 5 off the leader, knocked twice. And just Procky's going to have to get past them all. That's got the black body with the pink cap. So they just amble along. It's all around the world. Who's got the yellow jacket, doing it by just over a length and a bit as they come onto the entrance into the long straight. Grand Destiny's there in second. Toffers is beautifully poised to strike the white body down the center. Bye-bye Birdie behind that. Tomorrow's Vision. The brief needs to pick up, is about 5 or 6 lengths off them. Then comes Knock Twice. Pole Dark is down the center of the track as Toffers now goes on the improve, and Toffers is about to pop its nose in front. All around the world is in second. The brief is in a world of trouble, needs to pick up 6 lengths off the leader as Toffers goes for home and shoots 2 lengths clear. In second is All Around the World, coming in hot, but Toffers has got a healthy, commanding advantage out here. It's a winning move under Richard Furry. You can put the stick down. He's won comfortably. Toffers wins well. All Around the World second, coming in hot has run third, and the brief may have just done enough for fourth. All right, so Toffers, no explanation as to where the name comes from. I'm sure Lyle Cooper will find out a bit more, but the obvious is there. Well done to Richard Furry. He's in town. Candace Dawson, job well done. I think they just had the one runner today and won by 5 or 6 lengths. Second, All Around the World. Coming in hot has run third. I thought the brief popped his nose down for fourth. That will be the case. Just had far too much ground to make up the brief. Jumped at 2 rand a win, 1 rand a place, but was drifting badly on the fixed odds front, and Toffers was in a striking position. Congratulations to Ralph's Racing Pty Limited. Well done to Kath. Well done to the big boss and the whole family. I know they love their racing, and of course, who it's named after, Toffer. I'm hoping he's on course today, and I'm sure Lyle will find out a bit more. as to how they came about over here. But he's a lovely looking horse, his Toppers, and he's quickened up best of all to win a very good race. Alistair Cohen will be in town, very fitting. He'll be here to call home race number 4, and then he's got to shoot off. So we'll hand the microphone to Ali Cat and hand you back to the studio. Under a good ride from the one and only Richard Murray. Lovely to have him in town today. Obviously doing a bit of travelling at the moment. And he had this one in a good position to strike. 3 rand a win, 1 rand 30 a place. I wonder where the name came from. Toppers. Interesting to find out. Well done to Candace Dawson. Good to have Alistair Cohen here on course. Toppers has come through to win a smart race today under a good ride from Richard. Second goes to number 3, nothing wrong with that performance, 2 rand 10 a place. Third goes to number 4 at 3 rand a place. And then came number 1, The Brief, who's just put his head down to run 4th. 9, 3, 4, 1, numbers that you need. Very, very nice looking horse, and I'm sure there's lots more to come once the penny drops. For now, though, we'll go downstairs, and I'm hoping that Lyle can find out where the name came from.
Advantage out here. That's a winning move under Richard Furry. You can put the stick down. He's won comfortably. Toppers wins well. All around the world second. Coming in hot has run third. And the Brief may have just done enough for fourth. Behind that, Tomorrow's Vision. The Brief needs to pick up. Is about 5 or 6 lengths off them. Then comes Knock Twice. Poldark is down the center of the track as Toppers now goes on the improve. And Toppers is about a prophet's nose in front. All around the world is in second. The Brief is in a world of trouble. Needs to pick up 6 lengths off. The leader is Toppers. Goes for home and shoots 2 lengths clear. In second is All Around the World coming. Wins well. All Around the World second. Coming in hot has run third. And the Brief may have just done enough for fourth.
Right, so on to race number 4. It is now pick 6 time out here at Tuffontein this afternoon. And this is the Racing 244 Racing 4U maiden plate over 1,400 metres. Take out number 3 Bells, Tuffontein number 2 Girl Scout, and that's pretty much that there. So 10 runners, now 9, and we're having a look at number 1, and that is Chopsticks. Chopsticks is your current favourite, FDeKock for Alec Laird. Nice second behind Shikuku last time. Musical Kiss has come through and franked that form line, so certainly improving with each and every run. This daughter versus Getrix. Drawn a little bit wide out here this afternoon, but a definite runner. Number 2 is Girl Scout, Craig Zaki for NicholasHoudalakis. Midfield the last few, so running okay. And that's Zenobian Princess form line. Secondly was Shikuku, so should be held by number 1 Chopsticks. Number 4 is Look to the Stars, 20 rand, and he ran about this first timer, daughter of Sudden Storm. Philip Khumalo did say should run a good race. The mare won over 1160 metres, drawn nicely at 5. Number 5 is Special Charm, was the only ride for Paul Matchett, drawn nicely at 2 here. Also midfield, the first 2 could improve here this afternoon from that good draw with Muzieni aboard, currently trading at 18.10, 450. Number 8 is Queen Britannica, or Britannia, the daughter of Coup de Graaf, Grand Maroon, Pulasandi and Poli. Also improved from race 1 to 2. Ran fourth behind Super Secret on that last effort at the Vol over 1,400 in the work riders. She's trading 18.50 and 3 rand. Number 9 is Rosalind. Gavin Lorena rides for the Clarkson stable. Tongue Tie goes on here and ran 6th behind Lil Wahoo last time. There was a bit of a nibble for her last time. Now open trip this afternoon, drawn nicely at 4 in the strong hands here of Gavin Lorena. Number 10 is Sparkle in Her Eye. Daughter Futura, Richard Free, Mike DeKock. Showed good pace last time at over 1,200, now over the 1,400. Miss Daisy was in that form line, drawn okay at 6 or 8, I should say. I think this could be a big runner here too. 3 rand and 1 rand on the tote.
Field for race number 4 on their way down to the start. This is the opening leg of the pick 6, 650,000. Led down by number 1 Chopsticks and JP van der Merwe. Number 2 Girl Scouts, ridden by Craig Zaki. Scratch number 3 Bells, leaving a field of 9 to face the starter. Race off at 1:30. here's number 5, Special Charm, written by Muzieni. Look to the Stars, written by Dennis Schwarz. Seven, Cerulean Dancer, written by Henny Kweli. 8, Queen Britannia, Pilasande Mpoli. Number 9, Roslyn, written by Gavin Lorena. Followed down by number 6, Act of Mercy, Samanga Khumalo. Last runner to head down to the start. Last also to pick up all the way down to the start. Number 10, Sparkle in Her Eye, written by Richard Ferrari. I see that Dennis Schwarz has dismounted at number 4, Look to the Stars. That's how they stack up for race number 4. This the Racing 240, 4 Racing 4U made a plate for fillies and mares for 1,400 metres. Got about 5 minutes to race time. Favourite in the opening leg of the Pick 6 is number 1, Chopsticks. Showing 2 rand 10, 1 rand 20. Number 10, Sparkle in Her Eye. 320, 1 rand 10 a place. Number 6, Act of Mercy, 840 and 1 rand
8. Right, so race number 4, Pick 6 time. I chose Turpentine this afternoon. Where is our Pick 6? Almost 700,000 rand. You don't have long. 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. This is Racing 244 Racing. 4U maiden plate, 1,400 metres. Number 2, Girl Scout, Tuffontein. Number 3, 3 Bells is a scratching. And over the page, that is that. So 1 scratching, 9 runners on the way down to the start for the first leg of our Pick 6. To give you the betting, number 1, Chopsticks, has gone 9 to 10 now. Number 10, Sparkle in Her Eye, is at 3 to 1. It's 8 to 1, number 6, Act of Mercy, and then 20 to 1 and better bar those. I do make it a match race, this race number 4, between 1 and 10. Number 1, Chopsticks, number 10, Sparkle in Her Eye. Chopsticks, number 1, the daughter of Vercingetorix, Alec Laird, JP van der Merwe, is getting closer, literally with each and every run. The penultimate ran 4th behind Kabesi, and then last time out ran a close-up 2nd behind Shakuku. Certainly holds number 2, Girl Scout, on that one. Musical Kisses come through to 1, and although she's drawn 9, worst draw of all here, she should be a big player, and she's being backed all the way, and now she's 210 and 1 rand 20 on the totes. But I do make a big danger, number 10, Sparkle in Her Eye. Richard Free for Mike DeKock, daughter of Futura. She ran 6th on debut behind Sweet Pepper, was backed on that occasion. She's up to 1,400 metres, and what you might not see in that form line is a horse like Miss Daisy was in that form line. We've seen Miss Daisy come out and really progress nicely, and also what you won't see there is Sparkling Gem the mare. Won 6 times from 1,000 up to 1,600, so very versatile, talented family, 56 kilograms, 4 Sparkle in Her Eye, and she'll be my narrow first selection to beat the favourite, number 1, Chopsticks. Do make it between those two, and if you brave in the Pick 6, you can go 1 and 10 and be done with it. After that, number 6, Act of Mercy. Samanga Khumalo for Fani Bronkhorst should improve. 1 or 2 of these form lines, not the worst around. That 5th behind Miss Daisy, as I was mentioning, Miss Daisy's form line has taken on the likes of Gallivanting. The 3rd behind Blue Waters produced Trentino as a winner. And then 5th behind What You Waiting For last time, Super Secrets come out and won. I didn't think she could beat the 1 or the 10, but funnier things have happened, as we all well know. That is your current 3rd favourite, number 6, Act of Mercy, 790 and 1 rand 80. I want to chat about number 9. Rosalind is a bit of a roughie for your trifectas quartets. 1,400 now for the Clarkson stable. Notably, Gavin Arena jumps aboard, drawn nicely at 4. Tongue Tie goes on and did show some improvement last time, and there was a bit of a nibble in the price. Went from 16 to 1 to 25 to 2. So could be improver for your trifectas and quartets, as could be the case with number 5, Special Charm. Muzi Yeni for Paul Matchett. Just a comment I must give you, number 4, Look to the Stars. Philip Vermeulen did say should run a good race, so that was nice. The mare there, Slinky Jalinky, won over 1,160 metres. So a bit of confidence coming through from Philip Vermeulen about the chances of number 4, Look to the Stars, on debut. Really, that's it. I do make it between the 10 and the 1 in that order, the 6 to follow, and then I thought the value could lie with 9, 5, and then number 4, the first timer. Let's take a new look at that betting, see what's happening. Chopsticks still the same, 9 to 10, 33 to 10 about number 10, Sparkle in Her Eye, quite like that drift there because that's becoming more attractive at 33-10. Number 6, Act of Mercy, 8-1, 20-1 the pair. That's Rosalind, number 9, and Special Charm, number 5. And then, as I mentioned, 22-1 and better by those. Tote-wise, Chopsticks, 230, 120. Girl Scout, number 2, 1070, 330. 840, 170 about number 6, Act of Mercy. 12 Rand, 3 Rand, number 8, Queen Britannia. And then the 10, Sparkle in Her Eye. I still think some decent value at 3 Rand 20. She's the place favourite at 1 Rand. Just about 50 seconds or so to go. Where is our pick 6? Almost 800,000 Rand now. So nice pick 6. We got over the million Rand mark a few times in the last week or so in the weekday racing. So let's hope this goes over $1 million as well here out at Tuffontein this afternoon. Great to have Alistair Cohen on course. He's calling race number 4 for us. Fresh off a win in the previous race with Toffers. Alicat, up to you for the 4th.
Opening leg of the pick 6, they're about to start loading up for race number 4. Light not flashing just yet. Starters calling the roll though. Pick 6 pulls at R1 million, which is fantastic to see. Of course, 2 days out from Hollywood Bet Scottsville's Festival of Speed. They're loading. Cerulean Dancer, the first one to be led forward. Look to the Stars. Look to the Stars rears and turns away at the first attempt. Girl Scout now moves close. Look to the Stars rears again. Tom Schwartz has done well to keep a hold. Right, round 3 now with Look to the Stars. Doing quite a performance behind the stalls. Look to the Stars, no rider on. Starts showing a bit of patience with Look to the Stars.
With the strap on it, if it doesn't go with the strap, we're gonna take it off, take it out. We're gonna take it out if it doesn't go with the strap. If the strap take out, grab it. If it doesn't go.
I think this is Last Chance Saloon. Handlers have won that battle. Look to the Stars, is it? Chopsticks. Act of Mercy. Special Charm. The next 3 to move into line. Sparkle in Her Eye. Rosalind, Queen Britannia. Chopsticks. Special Charm. Rosalind next. Sparkle in Her Eye. Queen Britannia, the last one, the opening leg of this afternoon's pick 6. In goes Queen Britannia, pick 6 pull at 1.25 million. All set. Gates are back. And they're racing away, and they got away to a fair beginning. Brilliant Dancer broke out well. Special Charm shows a bit of pace. Now being passed on the outside by Queen Britannia. Chopsticks tries to go as handy as she can. She's now 3rd, just ahead of Special Charm, who hugs the rail in 4th and about 3 lengths off the leader. Then a length and a half away to Girl Scout, who races at the inside of Rosalind. Sparkle in Her Eye was next best. Look to the Stars races towards the back of the field with Act of Mercy past the 1,000 metres mark, and Cerulean Dancer is the one in front and got the lead by 1 length over Queen Britannia, who races away in 2nd. Special Charm well placed in 3rd, about half a length in front of Chopsticks, the blue sleeves and cap. Sparkle in Her Eye is midfield, quite deep into the home straight, only racing about 4 lengths off the leader. The pace hasn't been all that good. Girl Scout is about 6th at the top of the lane, then comes Rosalind, Act of Mercy, and then comes Look to the Stars. They approach the final 600 metres. Cerulean Dancer in front. 2nd place Queen Britannia, then comes Special Charm racing in 3rd. That's in the red, gold and green. Further back Act of Mercy, who's made a few places. Chopsticks on the bridle, still 3 lengths off the leader. Then comes Girl Scout, Rosalind, Sparkle in Her Eye, but they now go to the final 300 metres, and still Cerulean Dancer Dancer in front, found an extra gear with Chopsticks, Queen Britannia, then comes Act of Mercy in second. Rosalind was further back. Cerulean Dancer starts to wander off a true line, opens the door for Chopsticks to close the gap in the middle of the course. Cerulean Dancer goes again though, and Cerulean Dancer is one. Second goes to Chopsticks, then came Queen Britannia, and Rosalind was fourth. So Cerulean Dancer is the winner of race 4, the opening leg of the pick 6. Kenny Frayling and Fani Bronkhorst team up with his daughter of Wiley Hall. Well done to Fani Bronkhorst and Brian and Taryn Spong, the winning owners. But to Marion Thompson's Ambion stud bred after calling home a 27 rand to win. Brandon can do the rest of the day. Cerulean Dancer was won from start to finish in race number 4. Chopsticks ran second. I don't think the race was run to suit her. They got a pace. She might have got even more serious in the run down to the wire. Queen Britannia ended up staying on for third. Rosalind was fourth. Act of Mercy, then came Special Charm, Look to the Stars. Further back to Girl Scout and Sparkle in Her Eye. Winners in the black and pink colour towards the left-hand side. She started to wonder about here. She got away from the field about 400 metres out, then she started to wander off a true line. The cameraman can't keep up with her, which opened the door for Chopsticks to close the deficit and deliver a challenge, but the challenge was short-lived when Cerulean Dancer and Henny Frayling changed the stick. She got her mind back on it and ended up doing enough to win the opening leg of the pick 6. Racing from here this afternoon was of a good class. We've got a few Hollywood Bets to Urban July nominations up in the brass running throughout the course of the day. And that's it from me. We'll chat again soon.
quite a few of them. So firstly, Nebraska, Richard Free for Sean Terry. Like I said, best weighted, clear by 4 points here. Very, very good stayer, will be competitive. I mean, he loves a good fight, and he really is just so classy that he's shown it over all these distances. It doesn't matter what trip he goes over. The further, the better, you could argue, but you put him over 16, 18, and he still fights unbelievably well. 60 kilograms, he's won and beaten good horses with 60 kilograms before, drawn one. I could go on and on and on. He really is a classy stayer. Also runs very well here, of course. So a lot of things in his favour, and he'll be the selection. But if you're trying to beat him, I can make a case for a few. Number 7, Before Noon, stablemate, Josh Solomon, Sean Terry, son of Await the Dawn. Go back 5 runs. Before Noon was 4th, 1.65 minutes behind the brass, is 9.5 kilograms better off. The run before that was 2 3/4 lengths behind the brass, is 8.5 kilograms better off. So at the weights on paper, I don't believe Before Noon is anywhere near number 1 Brass's class. But on those 2 runs there's a reproduction of those with a 9.5 kilogram swing around for a length and a half, then Before Noon could be very dangerous. You can say the same about a horse like number 4, African Adventure. Julius Mariba for Joey Soma, also waited to get closer. Might well beaten behind the brass last time by 10 lengths, 4.5 kilograms better off. The run before that, 9 lengths behind the brass, 8 kilograms better off. And on the run behind Zilzal was 7.5 lengths behind number 1 and 9.5 kilograms better off. We know that he's got class. Number 4, African Adventure, so on best, he could just bounce around and give them a bit of a go. And of course number 2, which is Marching On Together, Muzieni for St. John Gray. Has come down another 3. Runs well for Muzi that's Marching On Together. 4 times Muzi's ridden with 2 wins in 2 places. And best form. Marching On Together, we know that this is a talented son of Parthor. He just needs to improve his current form. So if he's in a galloping mood, he too could be dangerous as far as even the win is concerned on his best form. So so that's that. And then another one just to mention your both. In fact, the other 2, Imperial Ruby, he's 4 kilograms good with the brass for 4 3/4 length of beating. Captain Chorus is 3.5 kilograms better off with Marching On Together for a 4 kilogram beating. So if you look past the one, you can make a case for all of them. So I'm going to make it fairly simple. I'm going to make number 1 the brass horse to beat despite the good weight, and I'm going to make number 7 Before Noon for me personally the biggest danger with 50 kilograms on paper on their best form when they met. Before Noon should be the one, but the money certainly doesn't follow that. 4 to 10, number 1 the brass. Marching On Together 12 to 1. Before Noon 16 to 1. Also 16 to 1. In fact, all of them Captain Chorus, Hill Ruby, and 4 African Adventure. How long do we have? About 58 seconds. Lovely race here, 2,400 meters. I do think that Sean Terry is a strong hand for me. 1 and 7, but a good race here. Here is Raymond Day.
Yeah, thanks very much, Niall. They're going to start loading up over here. They play the soccer 6, 10 and 13 clinical stakes over 2,400 meters. Scratched is Don't Look Back, number 5, as they move into line. Captain Chorus goes in, Marching On Together. Goes up into line, and we're ready. They set back on their marathon journey, and they've come out all right. The brass on the left-hand side is one of the first to respond. Lines up the orange jacket of Captain Chorus. Is now going to go off and spearhead the attack. There's more pressure. Imperial Ruby is pushing on around runners. Then comes the Green and White of Marching On Together, who's raced up into 3rd. Captain Chorus, after breaking well, is right there, only 2 or 3 lengths off the leader. Then comes African Adventure. Towards the back is Before Noon, and the brass will have to try and get past them all. I would say there's only about 5 or 6 lengths in it, and it's Imperial Ruby who's a 1-length leader. Marching On Together's in 2nd. Captain Chorus has got the orange jacket in 3rd. Then comes African Adventure. Before Noon and the brass, the class package, is racing 5 lengths off the leader. So they run up towards the last 1,400 meters, and in front over here is Imperial Ruby. There in 2nd is racing away the orange jacket Captain Chorus. Then comes Marching On Together, who was just obscured for 1 or 2 strides. Then comes African Adventure, the purple jacket, racing about 4 lengths off the leader. Before Noon and the brass is just watching everything unfold as they crack on. There's
still only about 6 lengths in it, and in front from the word goes Imperial Ruby as they run up towards the last 1,200 meters. In second is Marching On Together. The green and white enjoyed a good run, just stalking the pace. Captain Chorus has got the orange jacket, always been comfortable in a good rhythm, racing away in third against the panels. Then in fourth is Before Noon, who's just getting a bit closer, African Adventure, and the brass has only got 5 to make up. So Imperial Ruby will guide them into the long straight as a 1-length leader. Right there in second, just watching everything unfold, is Marching On Together. Before Noon, Captain Chorus, Nebraska getting ready to start up the engines, and African Adventure needs to get past them all. But Imperial Ruby says, catch me if you can, and gets away 2 lengths. Captain Chorus in second, Nebraska is to the outside. Marching On Together feels pressure. African Adventure has made up a stack of ground, but here comes Nebraska. He's breathing down their throats and he's putting in big strides. Imperial Ruby flat to the boards. African Adventure, Captain Chorus, but Nebraska, he's now been given full bore, and here he comes at African Adventure. Captain Chorus behind that Imperial Ruby. Nebraska, he's got his head in front, he just needs to see it out, he'll win. Nebraska, stick goes into the left, it's a workmanlike victory. Nebraska beats African Adventure. More to come. Captain Chorus run third, and I think Before Noon will run fourth. Yeah, there's obviously bigger and better things to come from him. Nebraska, you have to be impressed. Lots more to come. Trust me, the Durban season awaits for this individual. I think a fair comment would say that he's probably, if not the best player around at the moment in South Africa, and he's won a very good race. African Adventure gets a lot closer, good run. Captain Chorus in third. Before Noon will do just enough, I think. Yeah, Before Noon just ahead of Marching On Together. But ultimately it's all about Nebraska. Many people would have banked this one in the exotics. Well done to Alaliat South Africa PTY Limited. Well done to Sean Terry. And another top ride from Richard Faree. Just had to get after him that last 150, 180 meters. Gives him 1 or 2 backhands. Didn't think he would have come here all fired up and ready to go. I'm sure there's some meat on the bone waiting for Durban. But a nice workmanlike victory, as I said in the call. And there's a lot more to come from this one, so well done to all concerned. African Adventure, good run in second. Third will go to Captain Chorus, and back in fourth was the second of the Sean Terry trained horses, and that was number 7, Before Noon. As we go back to the studio, and that's the opening leg of Jackpot 1.
Lovely, Sean. What a good run again. I'm so proud of him. He just keeps on defying everything. Not defying, he's just a classy horse.
Yes, he had to win today. It's warm-up for the July, and he's come through it very nicely. Just very well done to Al Adiat South Africa, Sheikh Khalifa, and obviously John Nahoba. Yeah, just pretty straightforward. Nothing really to add. He's workmanlike. He does what he needs to do. First time Richard got beaten him was over 1800. He needed the run, but still it was a very good run. So yeah, we're very happy. He's done what he needs to do, and just have one gallop going into the July, and that'll be it.
Bigger and better things.
Yeah, well,
He's good. I wanted to ask you, I mentioned to you off air before noon because I fancied him today, but you said needed the run, so not quite his best
yeah,
performance.
he's unfortunately had an interruption after his last start, which was a very good run. And he's been prepared for the gold bars on July Day, but I needed to run him.
Get him
He
going.
was short of a bit of work.
Well done to you. Another great win for Nebraska.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sean Terry. Well done, Richard Free. Well done, Al Adiat. Nebraska is going 4th of July, 1, 4, 6 and 7. That is race number 5, Jackpot 2, and race 6 coming up next. Number 3 is August Leaves, Gavin Arena for the Clarkson stable. Interesting that Gavin is riding. August Leaves does seem to be held by the 4th of July on that run, the last run behind Bit of Fun. So for me, we'll need to improve. Number 4 is 5th of July, Diego de Gavea for David Neverhausen. The last 2 runs have been quite promising. Second behind Bit of Fun, staying on strongly over 2,000 on the inside track here at Tuffontein. And then last time out, not disgraced in the America at 82, with third behind Secret is Ours. Running well, drawn nicely at 4, has to be a bit of a player here, 873.10. Number 5 is Aryan, King in the Meadow for Sean Terry. The daughter of Dynasty's got a bit of a bad draw here, but she too is running nicely. That run behind Flying First Class last time, she's 2 kilograms better off. It was a good second behind Opera Glass over course and distance on penultimate, and although she's drawn wide, I think she'll be staying on strongly. Number 6 is Mad About Fashion, Pilasandi Mkoli for Tyrone Zaki. Also waited to get closer to 5th of July on that Bit of Fun form line, but held on the last run. Mad About Fashion could pop up into the main. Number 7 is Smiley River, Dennis Shores for Philip Labuscatney. 2.5 kilograms better off with Flying First Class last one. On best, could also trouble the judges. Number 8 is Pottinger, Warren Kennedy for Paul Peter. Good third behind Rulebook last time. 1.5 kilograms better off for 1.4 length beating. So could get closer to number 9, Rulebook, who is your current favourite. Here is number 9, your current favourite, Rulebook, JP Finameva for Alec Laird. Nice third behind Light of the Moon last time. Nothing wrong with that effort there. Chance on current form. Cornell collar on, and the trip should be ideal as well. Number 10 is Go Dream Machine, Richard Free for David Neverhausen. Not at best the last few. I think we'll need to improve. Arlington Action, Craig Zaki rides for Tyrone Zaki. Good second behind Light of the Moon last time, was just in front of Rulebook on that occasion. Is 3.5 or 2.5 kilograms worse off with Rulebook, but on that run there, must be a definite runner. There's the 12, Imperious Light, Cabello Matsignani from FDeKock. Ran on Tuesday, 5 1/4 lengths behind Cool by Kel. Will need to improve in my opinion. 13, So Long Spring, Nathan King for Tyrone Zaki, also quite well held on that last run. Does get a nice low weight to a 52, but will need to improve.
We have got an early run on per track over here. Just having a look quickly. Flying First Class has made its way onto the track ahead of the others. Number 1 ridden by Calvin Abib for the David Neverhausen Yard. The Racehorse Owners Association, merit rated 70, gate handicap over 2,400 metres. They'll start off Jackpot 2 and the balance of the field are just about to come out. right, the rest of the field coming out. Start of Jackpot 2 today. Here's number 3, August Leaves. Gavin Larina rides for Robin Clarkson. The Racehorse Owners Association, merit rated 78 handicap, over 2,400. What a wide open race when you have a look at the betting on the tote and on the fixed odds front. We'll touch on that in a moment as you watch number 2, She's a Cracker. Muzi Yeni gets the ride for Robbie Sage. There's number 4, 5th of July, Diego de Gouveia for David Neverhazen. 5 is Aryon, Keegan DeMello for Sean Terry. Number 6 is Mad About Fashion. Filisande Mpoli takes off 1.5 kilograms for Tyron Zaki. 7 is Smiley River, Dennis Schwarz for Philip Labaskakni. 8 is Pottinger, Warren Kennedy and Paul Peter team up. There's a look at the next one going down. Arlington Action, number 11, Craig Zaki gets the ride. Green cap. Here's number 9, Rule Book, JP van der Merwe for Ali Gled. Number 10 is Go Dream Machine, Richard Ferry for David Neverhazen. Number 12 is Imperious Light, Cabello Mazzaniane for Mike DeKock, sports a white cap. And 13, So Long Spring, Nathan Klink for Tyron Zaki, and that sports a yellow cap. It's quite an open race over here. Just glancing across, they've already chanted past where they'll start as a nice warm-up, and they'll return back to where they need to begin, and that being the 2,400 meter marker. All right, so the fixed odds betting, number 9, Rule Book is at 15 to 4. 11, Arlington Action at 11 to 2. 1, Flying First Class at 11 to 2. 8, Pottinger's gone 11 to 2. 4th, 5th of July at 17 to 2 with number 5, Aryon, and it's 15 to 1 and better bar those. So a good 6 or 7 horses really trying to fight it out at the top of the betting boards over here for the running of race number 6. 7 minutes to play. The next voice will be that of Lyle Cooper.
Race number 6 is around 5 minutes away. Racehorse Owners Association, merit rated 78 handicap. Changes as follows. Number 1, Flying First Class, compression mask on. Over the page, we will find Cornell, followed by number 9, Rule Book. The 10, Go Dream Machine, compression mask on. Not too many changes here for a field of this size. 13 runners on the way down to the start, 2,400 meters. And not an easy race, obviously, as you can see by the betting. Let's chat about a few of them. Number 5, Aryon, daughter of Dynasty, Sean Terry, king in the Miller. King is looking for his 3rd win, Sean Terry looking for his 2nd. The negative about Aryon here is the fact that she's drawn 13. Not great, but she does come from behind, and in a weird way, it might actually even suit her if they go quite fast up front. So I thought looking closer to number 1, Flying First Class. She ran 5th last time out behind Flying First Class, and she's 2 kilograms better off. If you go back 4 runs, she was a length and 3/4 behind Flying First Class and 3.5 kilograms better off. I think she'll be staying on nicely, and besides that draw, I'd say it might not be too much a worry for her, but she does have the worst draw of all. She will be behind them, and she'll need to fly to get there. But that's one's currently paying at 9, 10 and 3 rand. Number 1 is Flying First Class, held on a bid for David Neverhazen, daughter of Silvano. She really is in such fantastic form. She beat Aryon 3 runs back. She ran 2nd to Kurt's Approval on that penultimate. Then she beat Cape Bouquet last time. And if you go back 3 runs, it was a course and distance win as well. So really in good form. She can carry 60 and win. She is a 6-time winner. She's a course and distance winner. And she only got 3 points for her last win. So it seems like I'm trying to sell her. Although she's got 60 points, 5 rand 72 and 40, she could definitely really come in and win a race like this. Number 1 flying first class. Over the page, number 11, Arlington Action, the son of the Apache for Tyrone Zaki and Craig Zaki. Also a bit of a wide draw, but again it is 2,400. And last time he ran that good second behind Light of the Moon, only a length and a half behind. He was in front of Rulebook on that occasion, but there is a 2.5 kilogram swing in the favour of Rulebook. So there shouldn't be too much between 11 Arlington Action and the current favourite number 9 Rulebook. So just staying with Arlington Action, if you go to the penultimate there, the 11 Arlington Action was 5.5 lengths behind number 1 flying first class and only 1 kilogram better off. So theoretically, and I use that term very loosely, theoretically 11 should be held by 1, but then ran that cracker behind Light of the Moon last time. So a reproduction of that could see number 11 go very, very close. The favourite, number 9, Rulebook, Alec Led, JP van der Merwe, perfectly drawn at 2, stays well, only having that 8th run, and already he's had some really good efforts as son of Global View. He beat Royal Mazrin on that penultimate with JP aboard. He ran that third behind Light of the Moon last time, is weighted to get to run right on top of Arlington Action on that last run, and JP's riding for the 4th consecutive time here, so yet another one in this sort of race that has a chance. So there we go. Just also mention number 4, 5th of July, Diego de Gabea for David Nieuwenhuizen, also informed the last 2,400, nicely drawn at 4. Just having a look here, 983 ran 30. This will be my value bet at that price here. 5th of July, good second behind, bit of fun on penultimate, good third behind Secret is Ours, and a slightly stronger field last time. There's no reason why also number 4, 5th of July, stepping up in trip, couldn't be quite competitive here with Diego aboard. Seems to enjoy the way that Diego does ride in the son of Wiley Hall. So, wow, all in all, not easy. Horses like She's a Cracker has a bit of a chance. Even Smiley River, Pottinger, didn't even chat about Pottinger on that run behind Rulebook. Pottinger could get closer to Rulebook. Warren Kennedy for Paul Peter. It's just one of those races. Maybe play a nice little double floater quartet. Let's have a look at the quartet. Almost 100,000 rand already. I think I'm going to double float. My 2 horses there, 4 and 5. Chance. Double float 4 and 5 in the quartet, and hopefully that comes through for us into Tuffontein race number 6. Just before I get you up to Brandon, number 9 Rulebook, fixed odds 4 to 1, 5 to 1, flying first class, 5 to 1, 8 Pottinger, 5 to 1, 11 Arlington Action, 9 to 1 about 5th of July, 9 to 1 number 5 Aryon, and then it's 20 to 1 and better bot those. So take a few, swing them around, get the quartet here. Race number 6 is also the first leg of that jackpot tune. I would suggest that you go a little bit wide here, at least taking a few. Possible bankers, race 7, number 6, Blackthorn. Possible banker because Blackthorn was running against monkeys there. And then race number 8 also made quite open. And then to the final race, race 9, probably the best and most difficult card in the race there, race number 9. And you just need to go wide there. So you need to decide where you're going to take your bankers. I wouldn't suggest a banker in race number 6. I think it's quite tricky. Brandon, not too long to go for the 6th, 2,400 metres. Let me get you up to Brandon.
Yeah, thanks very much, Lyle. They're going to start loading up over here. Just a minute to get involved in Jackpot 2, race number 6. The Racehorse Owners Association, merit rated 78 handicap, is over 2,400 metres. And they're starting to load them up. Mad About Fashion goes in. Rulebook goes up. Arlington Action, 5th of July. Flying first class. Pottinger. Aryon about a step up. August Leaves goes in. 5th of July comes up. We're just waiting. Aryon flying first class. Pottinger. We're almost set and ready. Quick loading process. We're just about ready to let them go. Gates spring back and they are off and racing. Let's give them a chance to get into formation. Flying first class, top weight is right there. The red headgear, the light blue body with the black cap. Around them is Aryon. She's a Cracker. Is racing 2 or 3 lengths off them. That's travelling a little bit deep for now. She's a Cracker. Pottinger's on that one's outside. August Leaves has got the light blue just with Rulebook. They'll get to know each other well. Then we go back to Smiley River. That's travelling about 5 lengths off the leader. Further back to Arlington Action. You'll spot that one with the green cap on the far side of the track. Race racing about 8 or 9 lengths off them already. On that one's outside is Imperious Light. You'll spot that with the white cap on top, racing about 10 lengths off them. 5th of July, Go Dream Machine and Mad About Fashion will have to get past them all as they just amble along. They're not going a quick pace up in front, but it's definitely something to work with. And it's She's a Cracker now, the new leader. Arms in second, Pottinger's in third. Flying First Class is racing in fourth, got the light blue sleeves and the black cap. Rulebook goes with August Sleeves. They 5 lengths off the leader. Smiley River travelling alongside that one, travelling about 6 or 7 lengths off the gallop. Then comes Arlington Action in a good rhythm for now. So Long Spring is trying to get a bit closer to the pace as they crack on. They step on the gas. Go Dream Machine. And out back now, racing about 12 lengths off the leader, is Mad About Fashion. And that's going to have to be quite good to win off this sort of a gallop, as there's about 14 lengths in it now. So in front is She's a Cracker. She's been honest. She's been right there from the word go, and she's racing about 2 lengths clear of the field. Arion's in second, Pottinger's in third. Flying First Class has always been in a good rhythm, racing 4 lengths off them. August Leaves behind that one. Rulebook has got the purple sleeves, about 5 lengths off the leader. Then comes behind that So Long Spring, going to angle out with Arlington Action. They'll make their run down the centre outside. Smiley River, 5th of July. Go Dream Machine gets closer. Imperious Light, and out back now is Mad About Fashion. So lots to play for. She's a Cracker, feels pressure. Pottinger, Arm on the inside, Flying First Class. August Leaves, and Rulebook is a massive threat to the outside. Rulebook is starting to jump out the ground and coming quickly. She's a Cracker, Flying First Class, 5th of July, is going about its business quietly on the inside, and they're at the 200, and outside Rulebook has picked it up and going to be hard to beat. Rulebook, 5th of July, honest on the inside. Rulebook got the momentum. Rulebook wins. Rulebook beats 5th of July, Flying First Class, and then came August Leaves in fourth. Yeah, he's a big unwinding individual, this Rulebook. He's a 3-year-old colt, and I tell you what, he caught the eye a long way from home. He's going to appreciate these long straights. Stays well. Had the momentum produced at the right time here by JP van der Merwe. Well done to Ali Gleeds. Well done to Mr. Cornwall. 5th of July has run a screamer on the inside for Diego de Goffey and David Neverhazen. Flying First Class, Calvin Abib for David Neverhazen in third. And then came August Leaves, and that was Gavin Larena for Robert Klaassen. So Rulebook, they spread right across the track at the 200. They were coming from all angles. Flying First Class moved into it. She's a Cracker. Pottinger was up there for a long way, but Rulebook, he's got that big action. He takes some time to warm into it, and once he gets produced by young JP van der Merwe, he really goes on to score a good race. Well done to Mr. Cornwall. Well done to Ali Gled, and again a good ride by JP. This will make up for a bit earlier on, where I'm sure they'll be a bit disappointed with the performance of that short price favourite, which was the first leg of the pick six, being Chopsticks. But that'll be back to fight another day. Back to the studio. We'll be back for the next live race, and that'll be race 7 at 15:20.
Laird. Well done to Mr. Cornwell, Ascot Stud, and JP van der Merwe, who seems to get on very well with number 9 Rulebook. JP, a very competitive race here, and for this 3-year-old, he's come through and improving with each and every race.
Yes, definitely back at touch on the lazy side, obviously that's what I was going to for. But nice strong horse, obviously well done to the boss, well done to Mr. Laird. He's lost a couple of races, he had bad draws, and he still ran pretty good races, so say from draw 2, I thought it was going to be a nice race. I was a couple of lengths closer just because of the draw, and then got into the straight, pulled him out, gave him a nice clear run, and he won a nice race.
But never easy to beat the old horses, so it's good he's going, as we said, right direction.
Yes, definitely, and I think he's a smart individual and just keep on improving with the age.
Well done to you.
Thank you.
Also improving with age is JP, and Alec Laird's getting way better with age. So well done, nice win, Hunties.
Thanks, Lyle. Yeah, I'm very pleased. He's come a long way. I mean, he started off, his first run was dismal, and it was like, that's how he used to work at home. But he's just been like a lazy and a stayer, and lazy looks after himself. He's a gorgeous looking horse. I've always thought he's a good looking horse, and I'm really pleased for Grant Cornwall, who's a big guy. He's a big supporter of mine, and he deserves a nice horse. So I hope this horse goes on. He's going the right way as a stayer.
Yeah, you're chatting off here as well. 3-year-old winning this sort of race early in his career with building up. Maybe you've got a nice day on your hands.
Well, he's improved with each run, so it gives us hope because we haven't got to the end. He can hopefully keep improving as a 4-year-old, and all comes.
Always a pleasure speaking to you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much.
Alec Laird, well done to Grant. Well done here to Ascot as well, and JP van der Merwe. Real books come through. Quite a few punters will be happy with that one. 9, 4, 1 and 3. That's race 6. Coming up next, you know what it is, race 7. no problem at all. Wasn't worried about the 18 at all, so that gave me more confidence, and I think Blackthorn, although drawn a bit wide here at 9, certainly the horse to beat. 210, 1 rand 50, fixed odds, Blackthorn you can get 5 to 2. So that's the horse to beat for me in that first selection. Quite strong as well in this one. Number 11, Narchi, I thought would be value here. Currently 8.20 and 2 rand 10. Sunnerburst and Getrix for Mike DeKock. JP van der Merwe at 5. His merit range come down to an 83. So that's the horse to beat really in that first selection. That is strong as well in this one. Number 11, Narchi, I thought would be value here. That's a nice light weight for 8.20 and 2 rand 10. Sunnerburst and Getrix. If we go back, he runs, he ran 2.5 van der Merwe behind Golden. His merit range come down to an 83. Golden Prince comes through in one spot as far as that is concerned. On that run, was 2.5 kilograms. That's a nice light weight for him, and I thought he should go well here. If we go back, he runs, he ran 2.5 behind Golden Pheasant, who just seems to this one country when Golden Pheasant's come through in one twice. So I thought and on that 3.5 was not really dangerous and some value at around 8 rand. Number 9, this is of course those Wish Reef for Sean Terry. We've just also the worst July country on a good second. He'll be running on strong either Son of Bull Magic 53.5. Van Veld also be dangerous and some value. Last time out in the 90 was 3.5 range. Number 9, Warrior. This is of course Wish Richards Reef for Sean Terry. Also the worst draw of all, but he'll be running on strongly the Son of Bull Magic. Good third behind Veld Orsio and Penultimate. And then last time out in that Meridred at 90 was 3.5 range behind Ocean Warrior. 4.5 kilograms better off. He's on the up, he's improving, and he's had 3 runs at the track here for 3 places. Just a wide draw, but he does get Richard Ferry aboard to help him on his way. Number 3, obviously Ocean Warrior must be mentioned. Warren Kennedy for Paul Peter. Excuses last time. I think draw a line right through that one. Led from start to finish at the Vol Classic back on the 19th of April, beating Fight Song. Kayla's Champ came through to win from that one, and this is the horse that's still obviously on the up. The 3-year-old son of Coup de Gras tries the course and distance for the first time, 58.5 kilograms. I personally thought quite hard for him to give horses like Blackthorn weight here, but he obviously has shown himself as a good stayer. And then a bit of a roughie as well, so to speak. Number 2, You Can't Hurry Love. He's been running in some really top sorts. Just to mention a few of them, you all know them well. Reunion, MK's Pride, Summer Pudding, obviously dropping in class here. Don't be surprised to see You Can't Hurry Love with Samunga Khumalo aboard taking on 1 or 2 here. Merit running down to a 97. And as I say, he's been running in some really decent sorts, so wouldn't be a huge shock to see him competing either. And then in 4, Imperial Master, who ran behind number 5, Savannah Storm in that Flying Bull form line. Very consistent chap, and 1.5 kilograms off his back. Brandon Bailey, call him home for us. Race number 7, 1,800 meters.
I'll do exactly that, Lowell. Thanks very much. They're loading up over here. Narchi's the first one to move in. Savannah Storm moves up. Savannah Storm goes in. Bit of quality over here. Ocean Warrior. Imperial Master. Also a race where I think there could be some pace up in front. Few horses like to go off and set the fractions. Willow's Wish goes in. Blackthorn. Bold Jazz goes up. You Can't Hurry Love, and Out of Your League. We're just about ready to let them go. 1,800 meters, they fired away on their journey. Ocean Warrior just getting the hurry along to try and get it up there, and for now he's just beaten for a bit of pace in the early parts as Bold Jazz and Savannah Storm was the quickest away. So Savannah Storm will go off and set the speed over here. In second is Bold Jazz racing with the orange blinkers. Then comes Blackthorn right up there in contention. The yellow jacket racing 2.5 off the leader. Ocean Warrior in behind that. Then comes Out of Your League racing with the red sleeves and the blue cap. Stable Companion, You Can't Hurry Love is about 5 off them. Narchi, Imperial Master and Willow's Wish is the back marker. And I would say there's 7 lengths from top to tail. Up towards the 1,200 they go. And in front over here, Savannah Storm. Bold Jazz is in second. Racing away in third is Blackthorn, or he's in a good position. For now, he's only racing 2 or 3 off the thing. Is Blackthorn racing with no cover. Ocean Warrior Out of Your League. Then comes You Can't Hurry Love, Narchi, Willow's Wish, and Imperial Master will have to get past them all. So they start to Constantine. There's now only 6 lengths in it as they run up towards the last 1,000 meters. And Savannah Storm is in front.
In second is Blackthorn, ready to go. Now is Blackthorn. He's being asked to let it run over here, and he's ranged up onto the leader's flanks. Right there in third is Bold Jazz, the orange body, out to your league. Then comes Ocean Warrior. Narchi is towards the outside. You Can't Hurry Love, Willow's Wish is still 5 off them, and there's still lots to play for Savannah Storm. Now starts to come under pressure from Blackthorn, who's putting in big strides. Ocean Warrior, Bold Jazz, You Can't Hurry Love. Then comes Narchi, Imperial Master, but Blackthorn, he's got that staying power. He's hit the front, he shot a length clear. Savannah Storm, You Can't Hurry Love, and Ocean Warrior is taking off on the inside. Blackthorn, Ocean Warrior, Blackthorn. Blackthorn falls in to beat Ocean Warrior. Then behind them could have been You Can't Hurry Love, just ahead of Savannah Storm.
the job here. Sean Terry, well done to Hollywood Syndicate and Harbour Flame, Keegan and Mello. Firstly, Keegan, thank you very much. I chatted to you earlier and you were very confident, and that really helps the punters. The 18, not easy, but showed his class.
Yeah, 100%. You know, that was my only concern, dropping to 18, but it is only a prep run, and the good horses seem to get away with it. And he's just really improved a hell of a lot since I first rode him, and I'm just really looking forward to the KZN season with him.
Yeah, well done to you. Ridden a 3-time already today, so going along splendidly.
Yeah, thank you very much. Full credit to obviously Mr. Terry and his team. I'm just really blessed to be in the position to ride horses like this, and I'm just really grateful to the Hollywood Syndicate as well. They've been big supporters of mine, and thank you very much to Anthony as well.
And guess who's hot for the big Natal season, Mr. Keegan de Mello. Well done.
Let's hope so. Thank you.
Thanks, Keegan. Sean Terry, nice double on the card, and of course 2 of his lovely stays have come through, Nebraska, and now this lovely guy's come through to win again.
Yes, very game horses. He's maturing. He is a nice stayer. I mean, this race was a prep for him, and he stayed on. I don't know if there was a lot of form around him, but at the end of the day, he couldn't do more than...
He's done the job.
And I think that will set him up from a fitness point of view to have a decent chance on July Day.
Yeah.
Very good run from right from Keegan. Obviously no pace. You find yourself handy. It's not what I wanted. It's not ideal prep, but at the end of the day, he got the job done. It was workmanlike, and I'm very happy with the win. Obviously another one for Hollywood. That's fantastic. I mean, I need to have the winners keep ticking over, and well done to Owen and Anthony. And yes, we're looking forward to Durban.
Lovely double. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sean Terry. Well done, Keegan and Miller. Well done to Hollywood. And Klaverfly, who bred Blackthorn, he too, I think, will be going on to bigger and better things. He's just improving with each and every race. 6, 3, 2 and 5. That's how they've run. Don't go anywhere. We've got 2 more at the Big T.
We're just about ready to let them go. 1,800 meters, they fired away on their journey. Ocean Warrior just getting the hurry along to try and get it up there, and for now he's just beaten for a bit of pace in the early parts as Bold Jazz and Savannah Storm was the quickest away. So Savannah Storm will go off and set the speed over here. In second is Bold Jazz racing with the orange blinkers. Then comes Blackthorn right up there in contention. The yellow jacket racing 2.5 off the leader. Ocean Warrior in behind that. Then comes Out of Your League racing with the red sleeves and the blue cap. Stable Companion, You Can't Hurry Love is about 5 or Narchi. Imperial Master, Willow's Wish, the back marker. And I would say there's 7 lengths from top to tail. Up towards the 1200 they go. And in front of here, Savannah Storm. Bold Jazz is in second. Racing away in third is Blackthorn, who is in a good position. For now, only racing 2 or 3 off them is Blackthorn, racing with no cover. Ocean Warrior Out of Your League. Then comes You Can't Hurry Love, Narchi. Willow's Wish. And Imperial Master will have to get past them all. So they start to Constantina. There's now only 6 lengths in it as they run up towards the last 1,000 meters. And Savannah Storm is in front. In second is Blackthorn, ready to go now is Blackthorn. He's being asked to let run over here, and he's now ranged up onto the leader's flanks. Right there in third is Bold Jazz, the orange body. Out to Your League. Then comes Ocean Warrior. Narchi is towards the outside. You Can't Hurry Love, Willow's Wish is still 5 off them, and there's still lots to play for. Savannah Storm now starts to come under pressure from Blackthorn, who's putting in big strides. Ocean Warrior, Bold Jazz, You Can't Hurry Love. Then comes Narchi, Imperial Master, but Blackthorn, he's got that staying power. He's hit the front, he shot a length clear. Savannah Storm, You Can't Hurry Love, and Ocean Warrior is taking off on the inside. Blackthorn, Ocean Warrior, Blackthorn. Blackthorn falls in to beat Ocean Warrior. Then behind them could have been You Can't Hurry Love, just ahead of Savannah Storm. Ranged up onto the leader's flanks. Right there in third is Bold Jazz, the orange body. Out to Your League. Then comes Ocean Warrior. Narchi is towards the outside. You Can't Hurry Love, Willow's Wish is still 5 off them, and there's still lots to play for. Savannah Storm now starts to come under pressure from Blackthorn, who's putting in big strides. Ocean Warrior, Bold Jazz, You Can't Hurry Love. Then comes Narchi, Imperial Master, but Blackthorn, he's got that staying power. He's hit the front, he shot a length clear. Savannah Storm, You Can't Hurry Love, and Ocean Warrior is taking off on the inside. Blackthorn, Ocean Warrior, Blackthorn.
Blackthorn falls in to beat Ocean Warrior. Then behind them could have been You Can't Hurry Love just ahead of Savannah Storm.
consider weight. So 7 of them on the way down to the start for the 1,000-meter 80 handicap. Now originally I was taking the start who is waiting to get ready for the last, but I was going to be dominating. It's just hard. I've seen dominating in the finish here again. It reminded me that I was strong under the right. I think the 3 double magic is the right will take over it. Son of a magic 4 Peter Capri. Just as I watching go down to the start, his presence, and he really looked well, and he's improving with each and every run. He beat time silhouettes and made work riders 3 runs back. Been 2 winners on that. He then jumped up into 79 over course of the distance, ran a second mile, successful speed, and then last mile with the Brewer award, he beat Brewer in a time of 57.449. There was a minute at 72, and he seems to be getting better and swimmingly. He's got a 59 days off after the race near last time, and you only won such a good time, so I now make him definitely the horse to beat on looks, on form, and he might still be there, and having they got 6 points last time. So number 3, Double Magic, that we are going to be looking here in race number 8. After that, and certainly for me some value, is number 7, Who's That Star? That's 3 going down to the start, as you can see, really looked very well. Number 7, Who's That Star? Red free for Clinton Binder. Merit rating's come down to a 73, so he's going opposite to Double Magic, and I thought could get closer to him. On that successful secret form line, he was 1 1/4 lengths behind Double Magic and 5.5 kilograms better off. And then last time out, when beaten 3 1/4 lengths or 3 3/4 lengths behind Double Magic, he's 4.5 kilograms better off. So at the weights here, it's 1,000 meters, so they won't be huge. But I think Who's That Star could be a nice bit of value here and could challenge maybe number 3, Double Magic. The 1, Ephraim's Boy, Sianda Sosibo for Ashley Fortune. I think Ashley Fortune's going to have a good last 2 races here. Don't completely discount this chap. If you look at his last run, he ran 3 1/4 lengths behind Twice as Splendid. He's 5.5 kilograms better off, compliments of the 4 kilograms off his back. I think he'll be right there. He's got some really nice form. He tries the course and distance again, where he's had 3 runs for 3 places, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him competing strongly. 5.73 ran 10, particularly with the 4 kilograms off his back. He's been running too stronger. So, with that 4 off his back here, Sianda taking the 4 off for Ashley Fortune, another one that you have to take into consideration. Number 2, Twice as Splendid, Nathan Klink for Grand Maroon. Good third behind Kayla's champ last time. He too, obviously running again stronger the last 2, and that includes a win, beating horse like Spanish Boy. He does have to carry 61 kilograms. For me, that's a bit of a negative here. I thought it might be hard for him to give horses a bit of weight here. The 3-year-old son of Twice over, but certainly wouldn't deny him a place. And same will be said about number 5, John Field, the son of Soft Falling Rain, Paul Peter, Warren Kennedy. Paul Peter did say working well, has come off a 142-day rest. He won a maiden last time. Of course, this is going to be quite a bit tougher, jumping out of a maiden and taking on Double Magic, Ephraim's Boy, Twice as Splendid, and Who's That Star straight away. But you never know. Could be improving after that rest as well here this afternoon. That's at 5.40 and 2 rand 20. So fixed odds, number 3, Double Magic, 17 to 10, 5 to 1, number 1, Ephraim's Boy. Also 5 to 1 is number 2, Twice as Splendid. John Field, number 5, is at 6.5 to 1. I like the price, but Who's That Star? Definitely for a place at 7 to 1, and then at 16 to 1, the 4 and the 6. Just keeping my eye on that TV. There's about 30 seconds to go. Tote-wise, 2 rand 140 by number 3, Double Magic. 5.42.40 number 5, the 7 Who's That Star 6.62.70, and the 1 Ephraim's Boy 5.73 rand. So if you're betting here, I would make it a race 3, 1 and 7. Those would be the 3 I'd play around. Up to you what order you go. I'm going to end up tipping number 3 Double Magic as the horse to beat. Up to you, Brandon. Race number 8, 1,000 meters coming up shortly.
Yeah, thanks very much, Lyle. They should start with the loading process shortly. So just take note, number 5 has been scratched over here. Dronfield has been scratched, and that's on Vet's advice, as you'd hear in the background. So unfortunately, Dronfield, number 5, has been scratched on Vet's advice in the running of race number 8. So the field gets a bit smaller. They're just adjusting the saddle on Double Magic as well. They're happy with that now, and Gavin Larena will get back on board. All right, so they're starting to load up. Double Magic is the first one to move the line. Stormy Seas has gone in. Samuel Salt. Samuel Salt goes in, twice as splendid. Irfan's Boy. Who's That Star? Will be one of the last. Irfan's Boy goes in. Who's That Star? Late scratching, number 5, Dronfield. We're ready. 1,000 meters, they off and sprinting. They've come out quickly over here, and Irfan's Boy's got a flyer. Straight off to a 2-length advantage. In second is Double Magic. Right there, Samuel Salt, the orange jacket. No more than 2.5 off the leader. Twice as splendid behind that one. Then comes Who's That Star? Stormy Seas will have to get past them all. So Irfan's Boy goes quickest under the Apprentice, a 1-length leader. Samuel Salt honest on the inside second. Then comes Twice as Splendid. Double Magic gets a shake of the reins. Who's That Star? And Stormy Seas will have to unwind from the back of the field, but Irfan's Boy is still going very quickly. Samuel Salt, Twice as Splendid, looking for the run on the inside and starting to come home smartly, but Irfan's Boy has still got a length advantage. Twice as Splendid coming hard. Samuel Salt is there in the second. Then on the inside of that is Who's That Star, who's growing wings. Samuel Salt, one of the biggest outsiders, picks it up, and Samuel Salt causes the upset. Who's That Star? Twice as Splendid, and Irfan's Boy stopped into fourth. All right, so the biggest outsider has quickened up best of all over here to win. Trading at about 30 to 1 on the fixed odds fronts. And they say it time and time again, the smaller the field, the bigger the upset. They were going quickly. Irfan's Boy and Samuel Saltz, but one like a good thing. Calvin Abib for Clinton Binder. They've run second here with Who's That Star as well from the Clinton Binder yard. Twice as Splendid on the inside third, and then came Irfan's Boy just ahead of Double Magic. So Irfan's Boy went quickest. Outside Who's That Star was trying to lay down a big finish under Richard Faree, but ultimately the orange jacket of Samuel Salt has come back and caused a bit of an upset, one must add. The biggest outsider, I'm just glancing across to see if the tote has posted what it paid. 18 Rand 20 a win and 6 Rand 20 a place. Well done to Clint Binder, well done Calvin Abib. Who's That Star second, Twice as Splendid in third, and Irfan's Boy went and stopped into fourth.
Number 6 has won it. Samuel Salt, the rank outsider, not the first time today. Well done, Clinton Binder to Dreamstar Racing. Six, 7, 2, and 1. Very disappointing. Number 3, Double Magica in race number 8.
Well done to Calvin Abib.
look, I just really need to say thank you to all the trainers that supported me through the season, and hopefully we can hit the season, finish the season off really well. And yeah, I just want to thank everyone supporting me. I really appreciate it. Getting back to this horse, he actually ran a nice race with me last time, but he just felt like he was never taking interest. So we opted to put the blinkers on and spin full cups, because he's a horse that can really try to take you on. So today, he concentrated much better, and he actually finished the race off really well. So well done to him. Kudos for putting the blinkers on, and I believe and he owns this one. So well done to him too. And to my sponsors, Molly, thank you very much.
Well done, Calvin.
Thank you.
50 up for the season, and he's done it on your horse. Well done to you, sir. Nice return to form, and well done putting the blinkers on.
Yeah, thank you. When I had the two in the race, Rich phoned for the other ride. So,
other one.
Well, I'll leave Calvin on this one, but we always were going to put the full cups on. I actually put the full cups on the other one as well, on Who's That Star. Problem with Who's That Star, he just loses at the start, and he's always done that from the beginning. He doesn't come out clean. Look, I'll be honest with you, I prefer Hollywood to beat me than me to beat Hollywood. But thank you very much to Hollywood for their support and sponsorship. The horse ran a good race. He's running again on, I think it's on Tuesday. It's 1100. So that should actually suit him a little bit better. I'll change a blinker. I won't put a full cup on him in the 1100, but he should have a good chance in that race. Maybe if he pulls up sound, anything like that, he'll be a runner.
Lovely. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you to all my staff. It's ups and downs. We had a horse that we thought a lot of that ran yesterday in Durban, ran stone last, you know what I mean?
That's horse racing, isn't it?
Kick the dog, the cat, the door, everything. But
it's frustrating.
Anyway, yes, the horse ran a good race today. What was I going to say? Oh, thank you to my staff and to my wife for their support. All my staff that work for me, they do a great job. And to Hollywood for their sponsorship and support. Thank you.
Clinton, thank you very much. Clinton Binder has got the first and the second here. Samuel Stoltz done the job, caused a bit of an upset here, and all of those exotics, of course. 7, Who's That Star, ran a good race here. 6, 7, 2 and 1. That's how they've run here. Race number 8. One more to go this afternoon. Out to the Big T.
Dronfield, we're ready. 1,000 metres, they often sprinting. They've come out quickly over here, and Irfan's boy has got a flyer. Straight off to a 2-length advantage. In second is Double Magic. Right there, Samuel Salt, the orange jacket, no more than 2.5 off the leader. Twice as Splendid behind that one. Then comes Who's That Star, and Stormy Seas will have to get past them all. So Irfan's boy goes quickest under the apprentice. A 1-length lead. Samuel Salt, Honest on the inside second. Then comes Twice as Splendid. Double Magic gets a shake of the reins. Who's That Star? And Stormy Seas will have to unwind from the back of the field, but Irfan's boy is still going very quickly. Samuel Salt, Twice as Splendid, looking for the run on the inside and starting to come home smartly, but Irfan's boy has still got a length advantage. Twice as Splendid coming hard. Samuel Salt is there in the second. Then on the inside of that is Who's That Star, who's growing wings. Samuel Salt, one of the biggest outsiders, picks it up, and Samuel Salt causes the upset. Who's That Star? Twice as Splendid, and Irfan's boy stopped into fourth. The apprentice, a 1-length leader. Samuel Salt, Honest on the inside second. Then comes Twice as Splendid. Double Magic gets a shake of the reins. Who's That Star? And Stormy Seas will have to unwind from the back of the field, but Irfan's boy is still going very quickly. Samuel Salt, Twice as Splendid, looking for the run on the inside and starting to come home smartly, but Irfan's boy has still got a length advantage. Twice as Splendid coming hard. Samuel Salt is there in the second. Then on the inside of that is Who's That Star, who's growing wings. Samuel Salt, one of the biggest outsiders, picks it up, and Samuel Salt causes the upset. Who's That Star? Twice as Splendid, and Irfan's boy stopped into fourth.
this horse. If you go back 4 runs again, was 3.5 lengths behind Anna Capri, 4.5 kilograms worse off, so you'd think possibly held there. But came through and dead heated with Chimichurro Run. There's nothing wrong with that. 89 days off the rest, also has ability. Number 8 is quite a trip. Warren Kennedy for Paul Peter, never far back. Talented gelding. This is a horse that's beaten Anna Capri, runs second to El Sakit. Really good form to speak of. Last time Mike was a short head behind number 10, Spanish Boy, and is 5.5 kilograms better off. Quite a trip, always dangerous. Number 10 is Spanish Boy, JP Fermerva for NicholasHoudalakis. I see David Shaw is on course here this afternoon. Good last two, Milevich, but on that Bowie form line, 6 kilograms worse off there. And as far as number 9 is concerned, Captain Marisco, 3/4 length behind Captain Marisco and 6.5 kilograms worse off. Lucky is putting a pair of blinkers on again for number 10, Spanish Boy.
Everybody in the rest.
All right, thanks very much, Lal. They are on track for the last race this afternoon. The next Tuffontein race meeting will be Sunday, the 12th of June. This is a Pinnacle Stakes over 1,000 meters. Here's number 2 in Infidia. Keegan DeMello gets the ride. High quality field over here to wrap up racing. You've still got 10 minutes to play as you watch number 2 in Infidia move to post. There's number 4, Bard of Avon, Ryan Munger. Number 9 is Captain Marisco, Sianda Sosito, takes off 4 kilograms. 5 is Captain Opie, Smung. Number 11 is Successful Secret, Nathan Klink. A look at number 3, The Sea. Brian Yawalk gets the ride. Number 7, Godswood and Muzi Yeni. So there goes Godswood to post. The very good looking Anna Capri, number 6, and Calvin Abib. He has quite a trip, number 8, and Warren Kennedy. Here's number 1, Bold Ransom in shot, Gavin Larina. Just been taken just nice and quietly is Bold Ransom. And behind that is number 10, Spanish Way, ridden by JP van der Merwe. That's pretty much the field. Like I said, high quality field setup over here. Just want to fix odds betting before we go and join Lyle Cooper. Number 6, Anna Capri, 5-1. 7, Guardswood, 11-2. 11, Successful Secret, 13-2. 8, Quite a Trip at 7-1. 1, Bold Ransom at 9-1. And it's 12-1 and better bar those. Get those tets on. I see that pool's nearly on 100,000 Rand. It's been a good afternoon with 1 or 2 upsets. 2 or 3 fancied runners winning, but overall I think it's been a wonderful day's racing. A big thank you to the punting public, obviously, for supporting those exotics the way they have, and hopefully you are one of them holding those pick 6 or PA tickets or even jackpot 2. One of you will be collecting big time this afternoon after a few rough results in the middle half of today's racing. All right, so 6 minutes to go. Let's go to Lyle Cooper.
Final race is upon us. Race number 9. This is the next Tuffontein race, meeting Sunday the 12th of June. Pinnacle Stakes over 1,000 metres. Changes as follows. Number 4, Bard of Avon. Lights in front, steel shoes behind. Compression wires on. Blinkers on number 10, Spanish Boy. And scratched number 12, Lucy English. What a good race to end off the card here. I tell you what, it's not going to be easy here. Let's first look at the weighted column because this is a Pinnacle Stakes. Number 6, Anna Capri. The beautiful white horse is 116, so clear in the points there. There's a young lady standing here and she says that horse will definitely win when she saw it. Bold Ransom's well in here, as is Vasim, Godswood, and of course Lucy English, who was a scratching. But in such a competitive race, I'm going to try and find you some value. I'm going number 9, Captain Marisco, son of Captain of All, Ashley Fortune, Sianda Sosibo, 50 kilograms. Now, with the 4 kilograms off here, have a look at that run behind Ecstatic Green. It puts Captain Marisco a length behind number 12, Lucy English. I know she's scratched, but would have been 7.5 kilograms better off. And if you go back 4 runs, 3 lengths behind Captain Opie, 5 kilograms better off. So with the 4 off the back here, and 1 good course and distance run, I thought Captain Marisco could be the value here at 9.83.90 in a really good race where I think quite a few have got chances. We can't tip them all. That's going to be my play here, and I'll be floating that one around. Number 6, Anna Capri. Now, if Anna Capri brings her A game here, good luck to all of them because she's the best weighted. Last time out, she was a length and a quarter behind number 1, Bold Ransom, that of course in the Group 1. So theoretically, if you do like her, you can't not like Bold Ransom, by the way. The weights, they should be right on top of each other. If you go back 6 runs here, she that Hello Winter Hello form line, she would have been better off at the weights here with number 12, Lucy English. So similar as far as the weights are concerned with Captain Marisco. Anna Capri, she's weighted to win. She's very talented. She's the white horse. You'll never miss her in your life. And free time win over courses as well. So it's a big mention. And then as I said, if you like number 1 Bold Ransom, she's run to her last time. Kevin Luna for 4 Peter. He too is not the worst weighted in the race to 60 kilograms. He's always got a chance. He's the 7th time winner. He's run well here. And of course he took on my team Archie's etc. last time. He doesn't lack ability and pace as well, this man. If you go back to 5 runs, he was beaten behind Anna Capri and half a kilogram worse off. So that's why I keep saying if Anna Capri arrives with her A game here, they all really need to be careful. Number 7, Godswood. That's currently one of your joint favourites. Muzieni for Paul Peter. 1 or 2 whispers and course about the son of Magic. He also is not the worst weighted here. Back from a 61-day rest. Very consistent recent form. He's a good sprinter. He's had 3 course and distance efforts for 2 places and obviously a runner here. Go back to the penultimate. 2.5 lengths behind Captain Opie. 1 length better off. on that run behind True to Life last time was in front of number 8, Quite a Trip, and that's good enough to be a runner here just on that. And that's just, I'll explain to you again why I keep on coming back to Captain Marisco, because Captain Marisco with Captain Opie is slightly better weighted than with Godswood. But as we keep on saying, this is 1,000 meters, so a kilogram here or there might not make the difference that it might over longer distances. So Godswood, an obvious runner here, and he arrives here in really consistent and good form. Number 2, Nvidia, is not peerless. Number 3, Vaseem on best run, could be a big player, is held on the last run, but on our best form could play a part here. Of course, horses like number 8, as I said, Quite a Trip, number 10, Spanish Boy, my goodness, to have a good race in our hands. So I'm not going to tip them all. I'm going Captain Marisco and Anna Capri. Those are my 2 for the race here. So number 7, Goodswood, is at 5-1, very weak favourite. 6, Anna Capri, 11-2. Number 8, Quite a Trip, is 6-1. 15-2, number 1, Bold Ransom. The 11 Successful Secrets come in for a bit of support, 10-1. 11-1, Nvidia. Captain Opie's at 12-1. 12-1, number 9, Captain Marisco. And then there's 14-1 and better bar those. Not long to go on the tote here. Anna Capri's 5-10, 2 rand. I'm not going to go through all because they're all quite similar. It's not an easy race. So you choose what you want. I'm going number 9, Captain Marisco, number 6, Anna Capri, and hopefully they both run there and thereabouts, and we can capture this quartet in the final race, which is up to 130,000 rand. Brandon, up to you for the final time. Enjoy it, sir.
Yeah, thanks very much, Lyle. Good competitive race on paper, but a bit of quality around over here. Captain Marisco's eager to go. Very eager behind the gate is Captain Marisco, but they'll get him locked and loaded. Successful Secret goes in. Quite a Trip goes up. Next Tuffontein race meeting will be Sunday the 12th of June. Anna Capri still needs to come in. No doubt she'll be there for a long way. Bard of Avon. Alright, so Anna Capri still needs to come up. Bard of Avon. Bard of Avon goes in. Anna Capri steps into line. We're just about ready to rock and roll. Gates spring back and they are off and racing from that 1,000 meter marker. Anna Capri went right out of the gates in a flash and is right up their length leader. Successful Secret. Captain Opie is also very quick in the early parts of the race. Then comes Bold Ransom, the light blue blinkers and the light blue body. Godswood, Captain Marisco. Then we go back Vaseem. Nvidia, Quite a Trip, Spanish Boy and Bard of Avon is about 3.5, 4 lengths off the leader. So 5 across the track as Captain Opie, who's just got the call. Godswood in the center. Successful Secret, Anna Capri, Vaseem, Bold Ransom, Quite a Trip, Captain Marisco and Bard of Avon with Spanish Boy and Nvidia. Godswood is in front over here. He's being confidently ridden by Muzi here and he picks up the lead. Outside is Bold Ransom, Anna Capri, Vaseem, Nvidia, Bard of Avon on the outside. Bold Ransom comes at Godswood. Godswood got the momentum. Godswood goes for home. Bold Ransom tries hard, but Godswood beats Bold Ransom on the outside. Take your pick for third and fourth. Anna Capri, Vaseem, Quite a Trip and Bard of Avon. So a few shouts downstairs. Muzi, your biscuits. Nothing wrong. I'm sure the punters would have latched on to the 5-6-1 available to try and get out of trouble. We call it the lucky lost. And been given a peach of a ride here.
by Muzi Yeni. Bold Ransom's run a very good race for second, third and fourth for Seam. For Andre and Tegan van Bassen on the inside runs third, and Quite a Trip was fourth. So Godswood beats Bold Ransom for Seam, Quite a Trip. You can see Muzi Yeni confidently rides Godswood out here. He would have enjoyed the pace. Of course, to well done to Mr. Alan F. Peters, to the Hyperpain Syndicate. I know Johnny Peter and all the boys will be smiling with this victory. Good to have him back in the winner's enclosure. Godswood wraps up racing. Second to number 1, Bold Ransom. Third will go to number 3, Vaseem. And fourth was number 8, Quite a Trip. And that's how we wrap up racing at a glorious Turpentine racecourse. Thanks to the punting public, the lifeblood of racing. We'll chat.